OBS appears on. Oh shit, it is. Oh, that looks like hell though. Fuck me. Why does it look that bad? Internet, I hate you. Oh well. See how this goes. Should be fun. Yeah, should be fun. Heart is pounding through my chest, cause video games are easy. This is hard. Okay. Yeah, that is fuzzy. Oh, hey, hi. Welcome back. Nobody told you to do that. So how bad and god-awful fuzzy? Well, that's not actually... Hello? Hello? Internet, could you not? This poor thing, I swear. And this is a test, I have no idea what the heck I'm even doing right now, so sound is funky. Mic sounds good and tinny, I already know that, which is happy. I will shut up for a bit. Oh, the lag. Oh, that's fun. I wasn't expecting that. Happy, happy. So far it doesn't look like complete garbage. Which, yay? Because when I was testing out... Good morning? Why yeah, no. Why are you awake? Sound okay? Sound mixture weird? Because this is on my computer, not the PlayStation. Ah. Oh, fun. I wondered how that was going. But I also didn't want to bug you. Quiet's not bad, considering the PlayStation sounds like I'm usually just screaming. Let's see if I can fiddle with it, though. Okay, set that to 3. Was it 1? It's now at 3. I don't know. It's probably even more tinny, though. Woohoo! That's why I figured I needed to test this stuff. Yeah, well, I don't need to be putting out people's eardrums just yet. Is it now? Does it actually look decent? Cause holy shit, the PlayStation stuff just looked like crap. And I shrunk my... Yeah, that would actually be appreciated. Yo, mouse, where the oh, there. Haha. You know where to find me. Da, da, da. That ain't bad. Whew, this actually might be viable. Holy shit. As long as I don't just lag all over the place. Also, I got the dual monitor thing set up without screaming and yelling at things, and so I can actually see all the comments on one monitor while the Photoshop stuff is on another, and I am very, very happy. I did not have a Donald Duck day with this computer, and it makes me so happy. Exactly. I figured this would be a decent test image. It's... Oh, thank you! Figured it'd be a decent test. Nothing too objectionable. It's Twitch, I can't do anything objectionable anyway. Just testing everything out right now. Ah, thank you, Photoshop. Oh, that's not really much of a different... Ah. References, why? Jesus Christ. Safe spot, safe spot. There we go. Hello? Oh, I see what I did there. Idiot. That is half of me drawing, is just calling myself an idiot. Like that right there is super stupid. Go shoo. which? The palette here? All the swatches and things? This bit here? So I don't know if you're normally used to Photoshop or not. Usually Photoshop, when you first load it in, it's like basically all you see is like the first half up here. You can usually just go in and like add any of these, like append them on. I've forgotten which set this is. So I think it's True Match. Hold up a minute. I think it's True Match. Yep. Maybe. Or I've killed it. Yeah, that's what it is. So most of the colors are just an expanded palette to help me get closer to where I need to go. But yeah, Photoshop's got a whole bunch of like built-in swatches and things to kind of help you out if you're not so good with color selection or mixing or whatnot, which I'm kind of garbage at. So this helps a lot. Hi. There you are. Now watch it just... Oh, it just repeated the whole damn thing, did it? Yes? No? Yes. Oh well, whatever. So the colors are basically just what you can pick from to draw around on. It's fun. So I get working on this stuff and then I'm not paying attention, which is the reason why this is a test, to see if I can split up my attention span. Because my attention span is garbage. Oh! Thanks, Spacebar. God, that is honestly a tricky question. Because when I first started out, I was in a graphic design course in college, and what I started learning on was Photoshop. So this is honestly more my comfort zone. I have not been able to get the hang of like GIMP and some of those. The problem being is currently Photoshop's current reiteration is a subscription base, so you can't just straight up buy the program. It's a good program, it's super duper powerful, and most people in illustration, comics, graphic design use it exclusively for the most part, it feels like, but Adobe's kind of scummy. So it's a beautiful program, but if you could avoid I'm gonna get in trouble for this already, I can see this. If you can avoid paying Adobe, I'd say yes, definitely worth it, but... If you could find like an old used copy, I'd say go for it. But their current version, the cheapest it is 10 a month. and then if you cancel, they will charge you double that as a cancellation fee. They'll say that they won't charge it if you don't cancel early. Yes. Yes, no, CS2 should definitely still be free. The biggest issue with CS2 is you can't use any of the fancy new brushes. So you'd have to find sites that cater to CS2 brushes, because anymore, if you look for Photoshop brushes, they're all like 6, 7, or CS subscript. I mean, they also kind of hide where you can get that for free, so you'd have to look it up. Google is your friend. But no, good call. That is normally still free and still works, and I honestly still use that one for scanning things in. This one is 7. It was a gift. It's kind of old as balls at this point, but I have not tried that. I should probably try more programs. I just stick with what I'm comfortable. Which is both good and bad. Now this is gonna look weird. This is what I do whenever I'm doing anything that's like off-white. Oh, drop bucket. Oh, well. Hole is... There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I was not thrilled. Oh, I'm on the wrong damn page. That would help. You're mentioning all these free programs. It's like, I have not played with them, mostly because I just have this, and I feel bad, because, like, my advice is just so limited, so... Thank you for being here and helping. But, yeah, Adobe, like I said, Adobe's kind of scummy, so if you could get a used version, then basically you just own that. Or, as Doodle suggested up above, CS2 would be probably amazing. God, what was it I learned on? It was basically just Adobe 5. That was before they even had the CS to it, so... I've been playing with Photoshop for a very, very long time, and I'm not comfortable using other things. I'm a very old dog. Do not learn new tricks. Sigh is fun. Oh. I should probably play with that one some more. Yeah, Clip Studio Paint, I'm used to that one before they called it that, so when it was basically just Manga Studio. And all it was good for was inking. So I haven't actually tried Clip Studio Paint for actually coloring and stuff. Who has the money for Apple? Holy crap. I know I don't. I'd love to try Procreate, but holy cow. You know, I should just go back to coloring, let you guys talk. Oh, psh. Edity Y. There, behave. Yeah, they look like fun, just kind of a pain in the ass. Cause yeah, that was all my high school had was Max. Ah. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry they did that. Holy crap. I forget what the stupid entity flowers look like now. Oh well. Oh, what am I doing? Right next to the keyboard. come here. Just cover up my mistakes now. Oh. Yeah. Hello! Welcome, Max. We're just complaining about art programs. The usual, you know. Is Photoshop worth it? And depends on your mileage. Do something about that. Ah, well, whatever. Yeah, it's about 2 a.m. here, but then again, I'm up all night, so this is early for me. So, Twitch usually saves stuff for 14 days, so come back, say hi. All good, but thanks for stopping in, Boho. And good luck with everything. And yes, look up CS2 if you can. Bye! See you later, Boho. It is. It really, really is. Especially when I get used to one set of characters and then it's like, oh, yay, I've decided to draw these people now. How the heck? Because I've gone and done and saved all the colors for, like, the previous fandom or whatever, and now, new fandom. Ah, hell. And original characters is even worse, because then you have to make all of it up. The truest art struggles. Oof. That's that is fun and challenging all on its own right. OCs are a delight until you start wrestling around with, like, what should their hair look like? Oh no, we have an orbital cat strike. Hey! We're just testing things out. I don't know what I'm doing. Feel free to yell at me. Ah, crap. Come on. Come on, tablet, don't do that. Ace is the best. And I have to say this, I'm absolutely 100% in love with the new thing that they gave him. It's kind of one of the reasons why I started this, honestly. So basically it's just kind of like all the... Dwight's just kind of stuck in the middle there. But yeah, it's more or less just kind of... all the... I guess antique outfits? Ancient outfits? that they've put in Dead by Daylight, because they honestly haven't done a whole bunch of that. They've done more with the killers for, like, old school time period pieces, but the survivors have just started getting some. And it makes me so happy. And with Dwight, of course, it's like, cigarette, are you kidding me? Jeff's fancy suit, that was more of like a art gala thing. So that was that was with Kate's Big Bird shirt. And Claudette's bizarre silver thing. Honestly, what I want for an old world thing for Jeff is the whole Viking thing. Like, I would love a Nordic metal kind of a thing for Jeff. That would just... I almost entered one into the contest, but I didn't actually think behavior could do it justice, so I just sent in one that I thought they could actually do. Which might have been bad of me, but... No, Viking Jeff would be absolutely amazing. It might actually make me stop wearing the heavy metal ghost paints. I did too! That was my problem, is I had 3 different submissions for that contest, and I went with that one, because, like... I think actually behavior can do this one. And if they screw it up, I'm not gonna be sad. Because it got to a point where I was very, very attached to the Viking one, and I didn't really want them messing it up. Oh god, I don't even know what I'm doing here. What even... My day is technically just starting. Oh shit. And I'm already making horrific mistakes. Nah, it's going alright. I honestly have no idea what the rest of the night holds. How about you? How are you guys? I know Spacebar needs to be going to school here soon, or at least starting to get ready. Aww. Well, you're not actually that far behind me then. It's like 2 in the morning here. But that's my nocturnal ass basically just being like, it's only 2, it's fine. Oh god, color theory. You're giving me flashbacks of the war that was art school. Don't do that. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I figured. I'm glad you were able to stop by and let me know how everything looked and sounds, so thank you for that. This is my first time trying it out, trying out the new computer, seeing if it can handle it, see if my internet can handle it. Ah. Do what you need to, but don't be late. You'll probably have many, many stories for me later. Good to hear from you, though, so thank you. Good luck today. I hope it goes well. All I'm doing is sitting here coloring, man. I mean, I'm not actually getting a whole lot of coloring done because I'm talking to you guys, which is the point. But everybody's already making friends. That makes me happy. Don't you dare draw into that. Photoshop, I swear. Oh god, what even color was... Ugh. Tablet? I swear? Come on. Okay, dude, that's cool. Hey, again, this is just a test run. I'm doing it during the time of day that I'm comfortable with. I figured let you guys know. Glad you could stop in, though. And yeah, good luck at work. Sorry for keeping you up late. Thank you. You have a good night. Get some sleep. Let's see, biker cosmetics. So there's Kate and Jeff's coming up. You could kind of sort of count Jake's from the whole Left 4 Dead thing. The one I'm surprised it hasn't gotten some sort of biker thing is Naya, if I'm honest. Oh, the the punk thing, the red leather pants and the anarchist vests. That yeah. That is such a bizarre one. That's like from the 90s collection. But yeah, I could see where that could be counted as a biker. Yeah, I don't know if they fixed or broke those leather pants again, because for a while there, they were fixed for the shirtless cosmetic, so when you were repairing a generator, his back just didn't open up into a gaping void. And then they fixed it, but then the belt buckle, if you were actually wearing a shirt, would poke through every shirt you wore. So you could only run those pants with a couple of shirts. That would be amazing, though. At least on the survivor side. If I were killer, I'd probably back the hell out. Like, fuck that. I'm not dealing with these. Nope. Nope. Not in the slightest. Unless you're playing Trapper and you're wearing the Mad Max thing. That could actually be hilarious. And just send everybody to the auto yard. Sick to death of that map, but that would be a good one. I have hair in my scanner. God, I don't remember the soundtrack of Unreal sounding this bouncy and happy. What the heck are you playing? Interlude 2. Okay. Damn, and I was playing this because I knew it was upbeat and fast-paced. Oh, well. Rip me, I guess. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer of that. Yeah, and the player test build, I think they said comes out the 4th? I think it was the 4th. It's like between the 4th and the 7th, I don't remember. Be interesting to see all the newbies show up. I don't know what device you play Dead by Daylight on there, Max, but at least on the PlayStation, there's kind of a lack on all sides. It seems to take forever to get a match no matter what side you're on, which is very, very weird. So some new blood is definitely needed. Oh, okay, then you... then you know what I'm talking about. Oh. Why do I do that? Oof. Yeah. Again, it seems like PC and Xbox have a glut of killers, so if you're playing Survivor, you can get in real easy. PlayStation, I don't know what the heck is going on. Because if I play Killer, I'm waiting forever. If I play Survivor, I'm waiting forever. And I'm on the North American side of things, so I really have no clue. No. I'm just imagining the poor folks who are gonna invest in the thing for the Switch. They're gonna have instant matches for like maybe the first week, maybe month, and then it's just gonna go downhill when people start playing other games that just came out. Yeah. It's rough. But no, everybody's gonna be jumping on Borderlands, which if I had money I would too, but I'm gonna have to wait until it discounts itself a bit. I am excited for it though. Just the style of Borderlands in general is amazing, but yeah, it's definitely gonna tie up everybody for a very long time, I'm sure. There's always a new shiny game right around the corner. So especially if you play online games, it's just kind of rough regardless. Well, that was a mistake, but whatever. I'll live. Layers. Why do you do these things to me? Okay. Hi! Sorry, I just look up and there's a hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're just testing things out. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, what the heck? Come here. Photoshop, behave. I'm excited for how obvious it's gonna be. Because then when I'm running around as Captain Shiny Pants, nobody's actually going to be paying attention because there's going to be a Steve running around in the great big brilliant blue scoops away. And I'm good. I'm good. I'm just starting out my night, trying this out, and so far it's been going well. Thank you for asking. I would have been way more excited if they'd been adding Hooper in, if I'm honest. But that's my taste level. Do I have that name wrong? Is it Hopper? Might be Hopper, not Hooper. the what's his face? Sorry, I'm not a huge Stranger Things fan, so Hopper, thank you. Thank you. I think I've been reading too many posts with typos in it because they keep spelling it with 2 O's, not 2 P's. Thanks, Twitter. Oh boy. Oh, that's where you went. Okay, cool. Come back. Now, I know there was a lot of discussions over who they should add as the survivor. Honestly, what makes me the most excited is the fact they've now opened the door for more monstrous type killers. So we could actually get a werewolf or something in the future. That, I think, would be really cool. Because my biggest shame is I'm not actually that huge of a horror fan, so it's kind of like the license packs don't do a whole lot for me. However, if they were to add, like, the Terminator, I'd be all over that. But yes, monstrous killers. Monstrous killers would be amazing. Yeah, no, that would be fantastic. And then we could basically get, like, because Sarah Connor in the first Terminator was basically like the classic survivor. She was just running away from him. She couldn't fight him or anything. It would just be sorry. That one would make me super duper happy. And with Ash, they've already kind of opened the doors for spoken lines in the game. I mean, even the Plague has spoken lines in the game during her Mori. So it wouldn't be that far-fetched. Thinking like the Huntress, I mean, she's already kind of the long-range one, so it's like, yeah, given the double-barrel shotgun, he's only got 2 shots and then has to reload. Be perfect. And I would kill to have the factory thing as the map. Tablet, I swear. Retro, what have I done now? Huh. Just checking some things here. Okay, I'm an idiot. What else is new? I was gonna say, everybody's just leaning on him, as they normally do. Poor boy never gets a break. That's what it gets for being short, unfortunately. Short people always get leaned on. Happens to me at work all the time. Like, please get off of me. I'm not your elbow rest. Group shots are some of the harder things to do, but also some of the more fun. Just trying to figure out how everybody can kind of stand together and not look like some awkward Sims portrait or something. It's hard for everybody, honestly. I mean, I'm not gonna deny that it doesn't take me like a few passes to actually like figure out. Oh, okay. So if I draw it like this, then you're not just awkwardly standing there with your hands in your pockets, just looking uncomfortable as all hell. Art is a pain in the ass, if I'm honest, just trying to figure out how to get everything to play nice. buddy. I am way behind on a lot of things just because work got in the way and I couldn't really keep up on things. God, I still need to watch the 3rd season of Preacher. I got started on it, and then things happened, I wasn't able to get access to it, and good luck. But no, I really, really enjoyed the first couple of seasons of Preacher a lot. Little too gory for my taste, so I had to like shrink it down super duper small in order to watch it, but it was a lot of fun. I need to catch up on Discovery too. First half of the first season, I was kind of meh about it. I need to catch up on it, because it sounds like it's changed quite a bit since then. There's not a lot of science fiction stuff out there right now, because yeah, there's Star Trek Discovery, there's the Orville, I don't remember if the Expanse is still going, I think the Last Ship is done. Because yeah, for the most part I'm a sci-fi nerd, and there's been kind of a drought of that. Like, really good sci-fi. I mean, there's always Joker science fiction stuff, but... yeah, unfortunately, lately I've just been killing time a lot with Amazon's The Grand Tour, which is basically just the guys from Top Gear with a new show, and just goofing around and being idiots. Which, for the most part, is exactly what I need. I just need a good laugh right now, and they're kind of perfect for that. Trying to think. I was pissed about the news of Netflix canceling all their Marvel stuff. I know why they did it, but still didn't make me very happy. Because I really, really like Daredevil. Still haven't watched the 2nd season of The Punisher, just because I really liked how the 1st season ended. And I'm a little worried about where the 2nd one leaves everything off, especially knowing it's the last one. Yeah, so a lot of nonsense, a lot of science fiction. Used to be a lot of British TV. I don't know, Max, what are you watching nowadays? Ah, okay. Friend of mine is a really big fan of Ash and the Evil Dead. And I keep looking at The Good Place. Problem being is like just trying to fit in time and everything. Nothing wrong with anime. It's been a long time since there's been an anime that I've been really, really into. The sibling was really, really big into Hunter x Hunter, so that's probably the last one I ended up watching. It's good. Not anything I'm about to throw myself into, but it's definitely good. god, good luck with that. I feel like the last show that I watched that actually had an end goal and was allowed to end when it wanted to end was Gravity Falls. Everything else has just been prolonged to the point of just self-destruction. Good on you for reading. My comprehension skills are not what they should be for that. It takes me like 10 passes of a paragraph to really have it sink in what the heck I'm reading. And by then I've forgotten half of the other shit, so reading is not my friend half the time. Ah! Thank you for the clarification. Okay, yes, I can read manga and comic books all day. I haven't done it in forever. I should. Where the hell am I looking? Ooh! I've actually never heard of that. That actually is a really cool sounding title. Nice! Might have to look that up after all this is done and over. Given that Neverland is in the title of it, I'm not surprised it's a group of orphans. Ooh. There's always a dark truth. But that's what keeps you engaged with a lot of stories, so that makes sense. Very cool. Yeah, it just feels like as of late, all I've really been doing is working and playing games and then sleeping. So entertainment has not been a huge thing. So I'm hoping now that the job is over to actually start getting back into some things. That arm is too damn long. Whatever. I'll fix it later. Yeah, obviously same. Or try to. The drawing part has been kinda put on the wayside thanks to the job as well. Working full-time over the summer is quite the trip. Throws everything out of whack, but it's money, can't complain there. Oh, I worked for the hardware company called Lowe's, and basically I was an assembler. So every spring, summer, I would go back and work full-time as an assembler, putting together the propane grills and riding lawnmowers, garage cabinets, push mowers, pretty much anything else a customer wanted built. Starting this year, however, I actually got terminated. About 8 days before the end of my 2 weeks, because I put my 2 weeks in, and 8 days before those 2 weeks were up, I got terminated because Lowe's was going with a third party to assemble everything. So, fun times. I'll be interested to see how long that lasts, because I think that's actually going to cost them more money, but no, I worked at Lowe's assembling propane grills. That was kind of hilarious in my case, because I was already on the door out. I felt really, really bad, though, for the other two guys who were there full-time, and who had been at the store for, like, 5 and 10 years. This was their job. I was just there to help them out. So I felt really bad for them. But because I was temporary seasonal, I didn't know if, like, because they were full-time, if they got a deal or not. Like, if they got some sort of severance package because of it, because they were full-time. Because we were pretty much like, shh, you can't tell anybody. You can't tell anybody that we're terminating this position and you no longer work here. You can't tell anybody about the deals we're giving. He's like, yeah, I love corporations. I love corporations so much. Thanks for that, guys. So I'm hoping that they at least gave them some sort of severance to keep them afloat. Because the biggest thing was, we're letting you go, however, you are encouraged to apply to any other position within the store to keep your job. That shouldn't even be a thing, Lowe's! The whole reason we're in assembly is because we don't want to deal with people. I did the cashier thing, and I wanted to jump over the counter and strangle a few folks. I also got stuck as loader half the time because nobody could actually lift their stuff. So, hey, you look strong. You can lift this into my car, right? Yes. I suppose. If I have to. I did enjoy the assembly thing, though. Ooh. That's no good. Yeah. Yeah. That's the problem, is as a cashier, you can't do anything about it because it's your job to be polite to everyone, even when they don't deserve it. And that's why whenever I'm a customer somewhere, it's like, and I swear, I think it's just a millennial thing where you're going up there to a cash register trying to buy your thing, and you're just trying to make yourself as small as possible. It's like, I really don't want to take up any of your time, just ring me up, I'll pay, and I'll get out of your hair. I am so sorry to be an inconvenience to you. I know you're working hard, I just need out of here. The tablet, I swear. Every now and again, the brush just jumps half the screen. Yeah, the problem being is I've been on the opposite side of that, so I would much rather the folks that, like, just want to get in and get out, as opposed to the ones that are super assertive. And I saw this deal at Home Depot. They're offering this thing for 100 off. You have it here at full price. You need to give me the Home Depot pricing. Yeah, we do a price match. However, I can tell you we don't actually sell that particular... What you've just brought up to the register does not match the ad that you're telling me. That's a completely different model. Let me speak to a... speak to a manager, okay. They're gonna tell you what I just told you, and then they're gonna cave and give it to you on discounts. Yes, thanks, Karen. That was why I worked in assembly. It kept me away from all of that. I just sat back in this little corner with all the grills, open up the box, put it together, rinse, repeat until all the orders for the day were done. I got to go home. No fuss, no muss. It's pretty nice. So I'm honestly hoping this third-party thing ends up costing them way more money and they reinstate the job so I can go back next year. Because I've done this seasonal thing for 5 years now? Maybe 4. But for a while, and it's kind of the devil I know, and I don't really want to go looking again. Because the other side being is I am ridiculously nocturnal, and finding jobs that allow me to be nocturnal are not easy. Is what it is. Yeah, I feel you there, because unfortunately, one day off doesn't really allow you to throw your entire schedule off. Because that was definitely where I was at work. I'd have 2 days off, and my schedule was 11 to 8, so 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. And my days off, I could maybe sleep until 2 p.m., stay up till 3 in the morning, maybe, and try to not completely screw myself over for when I had to go back to work. And yeah, school was just an absolute delight. Because college, the times were all over the place. I remember the delightful 7 a.m. courses, then followed up with like a 1 p.m. class. So I was like, yeah, I'm not even going to be able to get a nap in here. Thanks, guys. So I very much feel you there. My condolences. I mean, the thing with college is sometimes you can, especially, okay, first year you have a hard time crafting your own schedule. But like second, third, and definitely fourth year, you can craft the schedule that doesn't 100% kill you. So a lot of courses will be offered during different times of the day, and you can kind of choose accordingly. But usually in the beginning, like the required courses only happen during certain times, and you have to take them at those times, and that's what gets you. Because yeah, I went to an art school, and all the what they termed liberal arts, which was essentially just English courses for art students. I don't know why they called them liberal arts, but those were always the early morning ones. And then all the drawing things, essentially 1 p.m. to 7 p.m. So you had a huge 6-hour drawing course almost every single day. It was kind of insane. In many ways, I'm actually lucky I got out of there with just a little bit of tendinitis. Yeah, I don't know what you plan on going to college for, but... Whoops. Ah. Art school's tricky. Art school is very tricky. The problem with art school is just how god-awful expensive it is. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Mine didn't either, and so I am stuck paying it off. Which is fantastic. Ah. Okay, let's foresee a problem here. Shit. Come here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Yay! I was gonna say, depending... usually community colleges are actually pretty decent. It depends on what state you're in and what deals they offer. Like, I know Iowa definitely has programs that reward people for going to school in the same states and trying to entice them to stay in Iowa. So they will give you potentially almost a free ride, depending, as long as you're from the home state, going to the community college of the state. They will pay you more or less to stay. I don't know if yours has kind of the same deal, or be something to look into. But each state does their own thing. And I did not go that route, so I am probably the worst person to be giving advice about that. I mean, it can't hurt to look. Because the last thing you need is to be getting out of school with like 40,000 in debt and then working whatever you can get to. Which is more or less the position I'm in, and I put myself there, and it's kind of whatever at this point. Hi! Photoshop, you want to listen to me? I do not blame you there in the slightest. That sounds like a pretty sweet deal if you can make that happen. Yep. No. America is just gonna kind of self-destruct and... to be fair, the whole world is probably just gonna fall to pieces, but... It'd be nice to have some say about where you fall to pieces in. And this has gotten horribly somber for something that's just a freaking Photoshop test. I love the world we live in. It's so scary. I have not thought about a light source here, I'm just doing shit. I never think about a light source, and I really should one of these days. Whatever. You're overrated. I do not. So I am currently unemployed. So I usually take the winter off, use what I've saved up for the spring and summer, and that kind of carries me through the winter. Because otherwise, I would go a little batshit crazy not being able to actually draw or do anything, so... Because half the time when I'm working full-time, they want me there not just 40 hours, but like 50 or 60. Because it's not a nocturnal job, I usually just start getting jet lagged like crazy, so I have to take a few months off. So I do not have a not seasonal job. Great for the mental health, not so much for the bank account. Kind of the whole reason I'm trying this out. Not often. Honestly, I got kind of soured off of it after one round of trying to do a daily as the doctor. And I had 4 survivors that absolutely refused to do generators. So... yeah, they just hop in and out of windows for basically 20 minutes. Let one of their teammates die on the hook, didn't even bother to go rescue him. Finally caught one of them, stuck him in the basement. And then did that glitch where you basically just stand at the top of the stairs and trap them down there. We stayed like that for about 3 hours. And they refused to do generators. It was a lot of fun, and I decided to not do that again. I just wanted to do my daily. I just needed to shock you 4 times, and I was gonna let you leave, but no. I did like pre-rework Freddy, if I'm honest though. Because I got a chance to play him a bit before they did the rework, and I love the fact that when you put everybody to sleep, if they didn't know how to wake themselves up, you could actually see everywhere they go. You could just watch them just kinda run around, try to avoid you. It was honestly kind of hilarious. I was never cutthroat. I was usually just kind of an idiot, just watching everybody be idiots. Hello? Photoshop? Hi? Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense. Usually I'd try it for the dailies, just to get the extra points. There we go. Oh god, that reminds me. Oh, I actually had a really hilarious match up against a pig. And she was honestly kind of an amazing pig just because of how memorable this match was. She didn't kill any of us. I'll remember that. Ace or Jeff or David is who I usually play, so I'll remember that. But this pig, for whatever reason, was just crouching around, and she was crouching around the killer shack. I had just gone down in the basement to see what was there. And she stops outside the window. She doesn't come in or anything. I crawl out the window, place what I just found in front of her, and then she proceeded to follow me around the entire match. And every time anybody got close to me, she basically downed them. She'd chase them and down them, and then let me heal them, and then as I was healing them, she'd crouch underneath my hands and then do the little growly thing, so it was almost like I was petting the pig as opposed to healing my teammate. And this went on the entire match. We all got out, it was fine, but it was so bizarre. And I'm pretty sure everybody reported me that I was working with the killer. Like, I don't know why they were working with me. I don't know why they did the thing they did. It was hilarious, but I'm pretty sure I got reported for that. The Jake I was playing with said it was probably just because she had the hots for David. It's like, you're probably not wrong, but good god. It was a really bizarre match. It was entertaining, though. But yeah, Rework Freddy... I haven't had as much fun playing Rework Freddy as I had pre-Rework Freddy. And otherwise, the killer I'd normally play would be the Hillbilly. Just zipping around. So if I just wanted to waste my time, I could just buzz around the map. And if I lucked into hitting one of them, that's fantastic. Oh, I actually do have these in here. Cool. I love when things work out. Not that way, though. Hello? Thank you, Photoshop. Sorry, this is half of me drawing, is just playing around with shit and seeing what works and what doesn't. How do you mean that? Because I can take that a few ways. No! Why? That is not what I want you to do. Go away. Open? Oh, what? No. Shoot. Bye. Go. Ah! Okay. I've actually never gotten head-on to work. I have it. I'm just not good at it. The Jake I play with wants to be a head-on gamer. Most definitely. I almost never go in lockers. However, because that was the thing, like, are you talking about the perk or just in general? Because I do run head-on into the killer. I will do that every day. Like, oh, the killer's coming. Okay, you guys finish that. I'm gonna go run at this guy. Run him far, far away. I usually die first, but no, my role usually ends up being run around and protector. I'm shit at generators, but yeah, no, I'm more the protector and running. Am I good at it? No. No, I usually stick with distortion, prove thyself, and dead hard. That's alright. See, that's the reason I really like this game, is there are so many different ways to play it, and with more and more perks coming in, a lot of different ways to enhance the way that you'd normally play. Like, I'm always fascinated by the idea, like, okay, did I pick the character I did because did he dictate the way I play, or was that the way I play anyway, and so he was just kind of a natural fit? Which is hilarious. Because, yeah, I almost always play David, so... It's kind of one of those, he is the aggressive, in-your-face bully. I try not to be the bully, but I can see where I could be seen as such. But yes, our Jake is sneaky. I approve. I'm currently running small game on Jeff, just because I just prestiged him and I don't have a lot of perks on him, and that one has ended up being kind of amazing. The other thing being is I usually try to play different characters a little bit differently, so I try to be sneaky with, like, Ace. And Dwight, I try to be more the generators, but I almost always predictably go back into let's save everybody and run into the killer. I usually have prove thyself on just in case I get lucky and somebody actually wants to work with me. Because half the time people don't want to, and it makes me sad. Because they haven't actually put discordance up on the shrine yet, so I'm not sure why everybody's so terrified. Unless it is a legion, and then yeah, you're basically fucked. Yeah. Yeah, Ace was the first one I ended up playing until I figured out how to actually unlock David. And then it's basically been David ever since. But Ace was the second one I prestiged. Jeff being the third, because holy shit, I love the heavy metal boy. I love him to pieces. And it's just really tricky. Like, there's so many good characters, and they keep putting more and more in, where it's like, it's really, really hard picking who I want to play half the time anymore. It's more just kind of like who I end up being in the mood for. Yeah, Adam's the other one I play, mostly because I just never see him. So it's like, screw it. I'm bringing him in. We're gonna have some fun. Yeah, it was one of those things. Like, I had all my shards and blood points saved up when Jeff came out, so I immediately got him, and immediately got him to like level 38. Because 1,000,000 blood points will get you to about level 37, 38. And at that point, I actually hadn't spent any money on the game whatsoever because I got it free with the PlayStation Plus thing. So my very first purchase in the game was basically $10 to get the heavy metal skin for Jeff. And then proceed to laugh my ass off as everybody runs away from me because they think I'm Michael. It was great! They still do, too. If I end up having like a few newbies or people who haven't seen that head yet for some reason, it's fantastic. I'll be coming up to a generator and just watch everybody sprint away like, hey, I'm here to help! God damn it! Yes, I've seen that. I mean, there's a lot of cursed images when it comes to Dead by Daylight, and they all end up in the tag. Photoshop, why? And yeah, when Ghostface came out, the Jake I play with basically was just kind of like, one, they were super excited for Ghostface to come out, and then two, oh shit, there's gonna be another killer I'm gonna confuse you for now. Could you please not run that head for a while? Nah, I'm gonna run this head all I want. I bought it, it's mine, I'm gonna run it now. Let's start with I want. God, when I first unlocked Urban Evasion, I had it on everybody, and I thought it was so slick. But there are certain characters that's like, maybe this doesn't work out as well. There's so many other perks I could have right now. I love Urban Evasion though, and I keep it on Ace all the time. Ace is more my Urban Evasion, Sprint Bursts. Fuck, what else is he running? I think it's Prove Thyself and Self-Care, but... Oh, that isn't... Well, that was almost necessary when Ghostface first came out, I swear. Because when he first came out, like, I could never see him. I had to start running Spine Chill because I never knew when he was showing up. It was kind of a mess. But yeah, Urban and Spine Chill, especially when I first started playing, was amazing. Yeah, usually I try to keep like one native perk on everybody when I play them. So one perk that's normally theirs. But with more and more perks coming out, that's getting harder and harder to do because there's so many I would rather have. And like, Distortion is only 3 tokens. It only protects you from barbecue and chili or nurses or whatnot for 3 times, but... It makes you a better stalker than if you're running Object of Obsession. Object of Obsession is hilarious, but it gets you killed so quick. My Dwight is actually really excited for Fixated as well. Like, the totem healing one is the one I'm kind of interested in because one, it means anybody running it, like, if you aren't getting rid of all the totems and if you're running whatever that one's called and we still get hit with Noed, I'm looking at you for why we all died to Noed. Yeah, she does gotta play Locker Dwight. She doesn't have head on yet either, so... It's hilarious. We had one matchup against the Plague who was running Iron Maiden. And the only reason I knew they were running Iron Maiden is because Dwight had gone into a locker. Oh shit, Iron Maiden's a thing! Are you kidding me? Okay. Good to know. No, I am super duper tired of Noed, and if people start running that totem healing perk, because I don't remember the name of it, but it's one of Nancy's, and it's basically, as soon as you cleanse a totem, the next time you're injured, you can basically go into a locker and heal for a whole health state. Thank you! Yes, inner strength. Because the healing one for Steve also sounds cool, but it's solely dependent on the randos letting you heal them. Yeah? I mean, I failed spelling, but it looks right to me. Really do, because between the nerf to self-care and that, Solidarity really, it was an interesting idea, and just, it's not super useful, because half of the time it's like everybody else, nobody wants to be healed, even if you're using Will Make It, and they know to look for that. nobody lets you heal them. So Solidarity ended up being pretty useless. Like, yeah, I have Jane and I have all her perks as teachables now, but god damn, the randos do not want you healing them. Which is kind of hilarious, but no, the more self-heal perks, the better, if I'm honest. I know the killers will cry and complain, but... And they can counter that one fairly easy, too, with Iron Maidens, so... It's not like they can cry about it being super unfair. Okay, nothing too weird. Oof. I actually hadn't seen that. Makes sense though. What do I want this to be? Color theories of brats. Ooh, that is bright as sin. No, I'm always excited for new perks and kind of what they end up adding in. Because again, it's kind of the balancing act of what works and what doesn't. Because I know the Demigorgons are absolutely terrifying, if I'm honest. Yeah, perk builds are kind of amazing. And if you're creative and you know what you're doing, you can build a whole bunch of different things for different situations. I'm vaguely sad that they don't let you know what killers you're up against. But I can kind of see how that would defeat the purpose of some of it, because that's part of it, is the mystery of not knowing who you're up against. Because yeah, if you saw it as a doctor, everybody's going to be running Calm Spirit. Exactly. When the plague first came out, my normal build for basically that day was Resilience, Iron Will, Prove Thyself, and No Mither. Because you can't break what's already broken. Because all the play could do was just spew on you until you get the broken status effect and then knock you down. So if I was already broken, you can't do shit against me, lady. So that worked for like 5 rounds. And then the next round had a super stealthy Michael who basically just stabbed me in the face. But it's fun, especially when a new killer or something comes out, kind of thinking, okay, what can I do to counter these perks? What can I do to counter that skill? Because yeah, as soon as Ghostface came out, like, well, need to bring out Spine Chill again. Because yeah, there's the perks that I use that are just kind of like general use. This will keep me alive for the most part. And then there's ones where if I feel like people have been using a certain killer more often, I'll run those because possibly. Like, I know with the Hag, like, small game, urban evasion, all of that would be kind of amazing. And then, yeah, Nancy's coming with a bunch of, like, generator and totem perks, so that's cool. But yeah, I don't see the Hag as much anymore, but every time I see the Hag, then I'm swearing a blue streak because I do not have urban evasion. God damn it, I'm gonna die. And these poor people are gonna just think I'm an idiot for just slowly crouching to their hook. But yeah, I'm super excited for the public test build to come out so I can kind of watch people be idiots against it and kind of see what ends up working out well. The tablet, could you not? Because watching videos of the public test build is kind of how... Yeah, Hag is not fun. But yeah, like when Legion first came out, almost nobody seemed to know that they needed to mend from the deep wounds thing. But because I'd been watching a whole bunch of idiots play the test build, I already knew that was the thing, so I was fine, and then I could run around and then recover everybody who had fallen down. So I know everybody moans about the public test build not being on consoles, and gee, that sucks. But it's like, you know, I actually like being armed with a bit of knowledge beforehand, before the whole thing lands. Let the PC users suffer for a bit. I'm okay waiting. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff just screenshots-wise of the Demogorgon and how they play. And yeah, the whole instant regression on generators just sounds bizarre. Like, if you're running that plus some of, like, the pigs perks, clowns perks, like, that's just gonna be an absolute nightmare. Oh shit, I did that too small. I know I was trying to slow the game down, but... Yeah. I remember I was looking it up, and then I've forgotten a good chunk of it. But I do remember the Demogorgon had a thing. He's just ridiculously... It seemed overpowered. I'm sure once you get to play against it, it won't actually seem that bad, but... Probably? I don't have... a phone on me. Because I had saved a thing that had all the perks and everything, and now I've forgotten it. But no, all of the Demogorgon's perks just sounded absolutely terrifying. Which is good. I mean, I should be scared. I shouldn't just be running around like an idiot, like, I'll be fine. It's a horror game, you're supposed to be scared. And why am I playing a horror game? Oof, I'm on the wrong layer there. It's a little too pink. Oh, why'd I do that? Just... Oh, I know why I did that. I'm an idiot. Okay. Photoshop. Normally, I don't have an audience for all these stupid mistakes. Oh no. I'm a metalhead. Basically, favorite would be more on the German metal side, so Rammstein, Oomph, Eschbrecher. Got really big into Lord of the Lost for a while. Basically, as long as it's loud, I'm happy. Video game soundtracks are cool. Like, what I've got playing right now is the soundtrack for the old, ancient Unreal games. But, yeah. Metalhead for sure. Hey, good morning! Thank you for the follow. That's the thing, is there's an interesting line between metal and hard rock. And then, like, some of it is, like, It's metal, but it's like screamo death metal. There's so many subgenres of music. It's interesting for sure. Basically, it's just kind of like what I like is what I like, and I'm kind of stuck with it. Ah, yeah, my band in high school, like the thing that I was really into high school wise was Nine Inch Nails. Yeah, but it's also fun to just discover everything. Like Pandora used to be, and this is showing my age a bit. Uh, used to be a really good place to kind of just let something play through and like, yeah, don't like that, don't like that. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Let's go listen more to that. Okay, never mind. I only like that song. YouTube does that to a degree now, which is interesting. Yeah. There's a lot of groups where it's like, okay, I really like maybe 1-2 songs, but that's not what they're actually known for, so... Oops. And Nar, feel free to participate in. We're just talking amongst ourselves right now. We've been going from all the new perks in Dead by Daylight to currently music. So it's just been all over the place, because I'm mostly just testing OBS out, seeing if it likes Photoshop. We're just being very chill and stupid. Oh, tablet? I will put the pen through you one of these days. Ah, okay. Yeah, the picture's just going slowly. Because I keep having to look up for chats. Not that that's a problem, but... I need to get used to this whole up and down, up and down. Because normally, this is the first time I've been doing this. So I'm not used to, one, talking, and two, looking to see what other people are talking about. But hopefully it's a decent distraction while you're working. Awesome. So what time is it over there? Because it's almost 4 in the morning over here. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Yeah, I actually had to remember what the time is in Germany a lot because the person I normally play Dead by Daylight with is from Germany. The other one I play with is from Wales, so they're in very different time zones than me. Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I had somebody actually gift me the game on PC, but the problem being is I kind of don't want to start over again. I have almost every character at least at a level 40, if not higher on the survivor side, and I'm really not looking forward to like starting over with 0 perks. But there's always an interesting challenge getting used to the new killers, though. So if it's been 3 months... So Ghostface would be new. Possibly Plague? Eh... Yeah, the Demigorgon's not out yet, so... Okay. So that's the one that everybody's hyped about right now, is the Demigorgon. Yeah, she was a learning curve, that's for sure. The nice thing being, though, is now that she's been out for a while, she really doesn't pop up that much. I think everybody's looking forward to that one. Like, me and Max were talking earlier about how the Demigorgon kind of opens up the door for more non-human killers, which has the potential to be super exciting. I would love a werewolf. I'm not even gonna lie about that. I don't play killer that often, but I would definitely play a werewolf. Oh, why are you going that way? I just screwed that up, whatever. And then the biggest learning curve is when they keep reworking killers, so... Yeah, since the whole Freddy rework, he'd be completely different for you now, too. Because it used to be essential that you wake yourself up when playing against Freddy. Now it's honestly not that big of a deal, because he has absolutely no idea where you are while you're asleep. He used to know where everybody was. Now he doesn't know where anyone is. Yeah. And they're adding new perks all the time, so... They haven't added any currently that are like 100% must-haves, but... No, he can't! So, they reworked Freddy, so everybody kept complaining that he was a low-tier killer, easy to bully, all of that fun stuff. At some point, I will admit, I've been avoiding all the licensed characters just because that actually involves me having to actually know where they come from. Because I haven't actually played Left 4 Dead, and Bill just came to the PlayStation 4. So I haven't had a whole lot of time to get to know him much yet. At some point I think I will, though, just because he looks like a lot of fun. But back to Freddy, the biggest thing with Freddy is that he can now teleport to generators. So if your generator starts bleeding... Bill is a loud boy. If your generator starts bleeding, that means... Yes. Yep, PlayStation. Sad little console peasants. He's been a lot of fun so far. Yeah, the blood pallets are a thing to avoid, so if you notice a pallet springing into blood, need to be careful about throwing pallets around as being chased by Freddy. But that's an add-on, so not every Freddy you go up against is gonna have that. Because normally it's blood snares. That actually makes sense, that small game... So, small game works up against the pallets as well, since they're considered a trap. Now, Freddy is absolutely terrifying. Everybody kept saying he was easy to bully and all of that, and it's like, in what world? That's not the world I live in. The world I live in, Freddy wrecks my shit. That is not where I normally go. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I have fun playing him, though, is because a lot of people actually don't know that he can't see you while you're still asleep. So they're still running around trying to wake themselves up and blowing up generators. It's actually really easy to find them now. Which is really horrible of me to say, but yeah, I do have fun playing Freddy. He's an asshole, but he's a lot of fun. This is not the site I normally go to. Hello, friends. No, it's not. Okay. There we go. Sorry, new computer, so all of my files are not here, which is problematic when it's like, oh, I could no, I can't. I don't have that file. I can't put that texture on there. I don't have it anymore. So pardon me as I'm on the internet trying to find these things again. How dare I? He still sucks to go up against, but he is a lot of fun to actually play. Yeah. I'm back. We were talking about Jeff earlier. Because, yeah, it feels like Jeff is a lot of people's, like, favorite secondary, which is kind of awesome. Sharing stories about scaring the shit out of people with the heavy metal corpse paint makeup. Aww. Yeah, Jeff is kind of like my second third. Like, it's kind of a tie right now between him and Ace. He's still my go-to before a lot of other people, but yeah. There don't actually seem to be like that many mains for him. Which is super duper sad. Hit that. Oop, nope. Don't do that. Okay. Yes. I'm trying to learn all the keyboard commands all over again. Hey, you! I know, I'm sorry. I fell into a thing, and I'm now subjecting everyone to it. We're just kind of testing everything out right now. What have I done there? I'm an idiot. Yeah, because we've just been geeking about the game. Doing a whole bunch of stuff. I'm glad. Cause I'm certainly having fun. I'm glad it's been fun for other people. Cause I never know what happens. Like, oh god, I'm just torturing people with this stuff. They aren't gonna want to see this. Okay, I should just go crawl in a hole, keep this to myself. That went backwards. Apparently it has been that for a few people. There have been a few people write me and actually says like, I actually never knew about this thing, I started playing it because of you, and now it's all your fault that I'm like neck deep in this game. Like, oh no, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. And if they didn't have personality, I would be very, very bored. So there is a reason why it's like this. It's because me. I like characters with bizarre faces and high personality, and this game actually has a lot of both if you read the backstories. Yeah, more players. They all go to the PC side, which means I don't see them. Which is fine. It means I can't be bullied. I don't have to worry about them seeing the David in the black tank top and the red leather pants and bullying the fuck out of him. God, I wish that. See, I would actually start playing on the PC if I could transfer my profile over. And yes, some of the backstories are honestly really, really tragic. Like Spirit, Hag, the nurse, even. Well, okay. If you do the crossplay, I'd say crossplay between the PlayStation, the Xbox, and the Switch. Leave the PC out of it. Because otherwise the PC would just absolutely brutalize everybody. See, Jeff's backstory was the whole reason why I was like, oh shit. Oh god, I actually never wanted a character like me to be in a game, and of course there's a character like me in a game where they get brutally murdered over and over and over again. Aw, hell. That's not cool. See, what I love is on the PlayStation, you have a nurse, and you hear the Nazgul screech from across the map. I was like, oh, hell yeah, it's a nurse! This is gonna be an easy match! Whereas on the PC, that Nazgul screech spells your doom. Like, Spirit and the Hillbilly, I think, are pretty equal across all platforms, but the nurse is so bizarre. She's the best killer on PC and the worst on console. Nah? I get size shamed by the trees all the time. What rank do you usually play then? Because I know a lot of people are just like, oh god, the nurse, oh god. Because everybody's complaining about the Omega nurses. That's fair. I haven't been able to hit red rank since they tweaked the emblem system for survivors. So there was a time I was actually able to consistently hit 1, and then they tweaked it, made it harder, which is fine, because honest to god, I should not have been in rank 1. I am ridiculously bad. But once they tweaked it, I've never been able to hit red rank again. So I'm currently sitting at like between a 9 and 10. I've hit 1 twice, and then never again. And it was absolutely terrifying, and I didn't want to be there any longer. Like, oh, I shouldn't be here. How the hell did I get here? Yes. Like, red ranks, all the Moris come out, and good luck getting a single generator done. It was terrifying. And people just die left and right because, like, they're trying to save everybody. They aren't working on generators, so you've got 2 people running after the killer with the third person on their shoulder. You're the only one on a generator. They're trying to do flashlight saves, which result in everybody getting downed at the same hook. And so 3 of them are basically dead. No generator's done. And you're just crying internally. I don't really see that in, like, the yellow and green, or even purple. It's like the survivors in red were just so cocky, they thought they could get away with all of this. How the fuck did you get a rank 2 killer? I mean, their matchmaking is messed up, but that's ridiculous. Because I've gotten a 4 before when I was like I want to say rank 9. And it's just, everybody else I was playing with was like 16, 15, 13. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's fabulous, because on the PlayStation, you're in queue for more than 3 minutes. So it doesn't matter. Yikes, oh yikes. I get that that's a decent way to reduce the wait time, but Jesus. Ow! Yeah. That's another reason why I'm absolutely terrified to go to PC. Most of the streamers are on the PC version, and it's just, oh god, I don't think I could go up against some of them. Like, they're terrifying. Yeah. I mean, the Huntress is scary. If you get a really skilled Huntress, she's terrifying. Like, I had actually never gone up against an iridescent head-wielding Huntress before, except for, like, I went up against one 2 days ago. She absolutely slaughtered us. I had never gone up against that before. I didn't know that was a thing! And we all died! Horribly. But it's just an add-on they put into the game, just like any of the other ones. Ebony Mori. So, depending on what you've brought, there's not a lot of counters I can really think about that one. Well, he's been here the longest. He also has everybody leaning on him, so I'm sure that doesn't help anything. David's heavy. And just too fucking loud. Yes. But yeah, sad little nervous nerd. Too many people are around. I just want out of here. And I keep getting more and more people. Okay, tablet, what did you do with that? Yeah, at some point I'll have to subject you guys to my really, really terrible playing. Technically, one of the people I play with, she also streams, so she's actually been streaming a lot of, like, our Dead by Daylight matches and that kind of thing, but everything, of course, is from her point of view, so other than listening to me be an idiot, you don't really get to see me be an idiot. And yeah, I was testing this out prior with like some games and stuff, and holy shit, Twitch does not like my PlayStation. No, well, yes and no. So, one, hi, welcome. Two, basically, the reason I wanted to draw this one is because this is kind of like all the antique outfits they've put in the game so far for survivors. So anything like prior to like 1950, essentially. The Ace one had just been announced when I started this one. And I really, really wanted to do something with Ace's new thing. And so it's like, hell, they've actually been putting in a lot of, like, old historic-looking outfits, so why not just do kind of a group with those? There's not a whole lot of them at this point, but yeah, it's kind of like Dwight and Claudette had the Hollow Blight with kind of the weird Victorian steampunk thing. Jake and David had kind of the 1920s, 30s Depression era outfits, and then yes, Ace got the old school pilot thing, which made me super happy. So it's like, I just wanted to draw those. Honestly, it was just the case of I just really wanted to draw all of those. I do main David. He's almost always the one I play. I do play with an Ace, but not as often as I'd like. My Dwight has turned into an Ash main, and I also do play with a Jake, so oddly enough, the people I play with also have all of these. It's weird. But yeah, no, the new outfit for Ace just made me so happy. It's like, Sky Pirate Ace! Yes! A little bit of Don Carnage from Tailspin. Very, very old Disney cartoon, and oh, I should shut my face. But yeah, no, it's more, I just wanted to draw some of the new stuff that's been added, and have fun with it. I did have a comic drawn before the David one showed up, but I never actually got around to finishing it. Because work was in full swing at that time and I didn't have any time to do anything. Which is how most of my stuff kind of gets shelved. It's like, well, this would have been pertinent at the time, but because I was doing other things, it is now no longer really that pertinent. Oh well. I'm showing my age. Shut up. Don't. John Carnage was great, okay? Sorry, I grew up with all those really, really old 90s Disney cartoons, so Tailspin, Rescue Rangers, the original DuckTales. Those are the things that I grew up with, and they were amazing. I didn't figure you were. I didn't think you were. I'm just being an idiot because I can. I'm the only one with a mic here, so... Which, honestly, I shouldn't be. I should not have the mic. I'm the last person to have a mic, but... Oh well. Now, Tailspin was a lot of fun, and Don Carnage was very much one of my favorites. The whole Sky Pirate thing's great. And then evil businessman Shere Khan. Ah, that dude had a great voice. That's alright. People kept uploading a lot of that to, like, YouTube and stuff. I mean, it would always get taken down, but it reminded me of that. Oh. Oh, that's cool! That is so cool! Yeah, the problem being is, like, I play on PlayStation, and we can't just change our names willy-nilly, which is a pain in the ass. Because I would have a lot of fun just dicking around with that aspect. Because basically you can only change it once, and then you have to pay to change it again. So it's like, no. No, not doing that. You already get enough of my money, PlayStation. Shut up. If they allowed me to transfer my profile over, I would. Because the problem being... I already had the console and I already had PS Plus. That was the thing, because I got it for free for the PlayStation Plus. Now, if they allowed me to transfer my profile from the PlayStation to the PC, fuck yeah, I'd play on PC. But I don't relish the idea of starting over. Ooh, that is not what I expected that to do. Okay. Interesting. Okay, forget that then. Well, considering every survivor that... I have every single survivor that is in the game so far, and every single one of them is at least level 40, I would say yes, I have a lot of hours in it. I have 4 characters that are sitting at Prestige 3. 2 of them are level 50s. Yeah, I've put a lot of hours in, and I don't really like the idea of having to do that all over again. Because I tried unlocking every single teachable I could get my hands on. The killer side is not as well loved. But I'm hoping because they keep releasing more versions of it that at some point they'll get smart and realize that more people would be willing to buy the same game over and over again. and allow people to actually then cross-profile. Because if you could cross-profile, I think a lot of people would be willing to buy the game again on a different thing, as long as they didn't lose their progress. And yes, that is definitely a plan, even though I am horrible. I have a lot of hours, I have a lot of levels, and I'm still terrible. But I definitely plan to stream gameplays. My internet is such the quality of the game streams look kinda shitty. But I'm hopeful to figure out a way to get around that. Cause when Twitch only stores things for 14 days. Yes, no, I am not a sweaty tryhard, nor am I a troll. I just want to play, save a few people if I can, have some fun. I have no plans. Considering today is Sunday. Oh, it's Monday now, never mind. It was Sunday. It was Sunday when I started. It's Monday now. I could probably be talked into doing something like that for the weekend. No, I was streaming 76 at one point a couple weeks ago, and the quality was just god-awful pixelated and terrible. It's like, this is a beautiful game, but it looks terrible. Oh, I have raged. I have definitely raged at people. Usually it's teammates being stupid and just deciding to play with the killer and farm their teammates for as many points as possible. Those people I do rage over. But otherwise, I don't get mad over anything else in the game, because it is a game. We are here to have fun. And yes, Nocturnal Buddy is all the way there, Max. We have fun over here. Even though this is the first time I've started doing this. It's fine. God almighty. Now we get into the boring technical bit where I don't actually know what I'm doing and I just wing all of it. Yup. No, it's gotten to where I have a hard time playing solo anymore. Thanks, Max. I don't know what I'm doing. It's fine. Sweaty killers always happens. I get camped for a lot of dumb shit. And most of the time it's just in their nature to camp you anyway, so whatever. Okay, so I slammed you in the face way too many times with the pallet. I don't think artists as a whole have any idea what they're doing, period. They just know what they're comfortable with, they stick with that, and then maybe do a few other things, but I think that's about it. The one thing I hate about these outfits is just there's so much brown, and that's the outfit's fault, not my fault. Honestly, it's kind of one of my go-to for just tinting everything, but it's I enjoy it, but on the same hand, when that's all there is, it gets a little monopolist. Mouth. Monotonous. I am not well educated. I am, I'm just an idiot. I have a college degree, I swear. Sort of. Yeah, I figured this would be a safe enough demo piece. Nothing that I worked too terribly hard on. Like, I just started flatting it. Didn't need to be... Well, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. Keyboard is right next to me. I need to. That's one that I saw the trailer for that just looks absolutely stunning. The fact that it's like they were able to do like a whole movie within his style of painting just floors me. I just no, that is when I need to. That has been on my watch list for a long time. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. Oh, and that's it's so sad. It's like somebody that was that depressed was able to have such a uplifting style of painting, and how everybody just kind of is in love with it, yet he got no love during his life. But I really, really hope this, like, the movie is as gorgeous as it is, like the trailer looked, and it sounds like it is, and that makes me even more excited for it. So I'm hoping the local library has it, since I actually have more time to do these things now. Yeah, I've had those movies. Honestly, I don't know. I started it around about 2 hours ago. This is mostly just a test to see if OBS and Photoshop works. I'm still learning all of this stuff, so I'm just kind of testing it out to see how it all goes. Twitch stores things for 14 days, which is cool. So I should also be able to save it and then keep it someplace. But yeah, at this point, I don't know what I'm doing. I should probably call it off in like an hour or so. Just so I can maybe, I don't know, get some food. But yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm hoping to make this more of a regular thing. As long as life agrees with it. So far, this has been really fun. You guys have been amazing. We've gone the full gamut of stuff to gripe about. And hopefully I haven't been too terribly boring. So I will tentatively say an hour longer. And how often, I have no idea. Because I just realized I read that wrong. I should probably start off maybe once a week. Just because I have other shit that I need to do. However, if my friends are okay with it, I may also stream some of the games that we do. Cause I know one of my friends also streams, and currently she's been streaming Man of Medan? The Dark Anthology game that just came out. And so she also streams. She's the one that kind of talked me into doing this. I am in the US. I am in the Central Time Zone. Yes, Man of Medan. Yeah, it's getting to 4:40. Yeah. Again, as I said, I am nocturnal as shit, so this is nothing. This is like the middle of the day for me. So this is a really good time for me to be doing this, but... Far away, yes. Far away is definitely the right answer. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to promise once a week, but I will try. Because I'm already nervous as hell about doing this. Not 100% sure if it's a good idea so far. It has panned out beautifully. But all things equal, hopefully. Because I know that's definitely a consideration. How often, what time of day, how long, all of those good things. Because I know time of day is already a pain in the ass for most people. Hi. Is there a reason why you're not doing anything? Okay, you do something there. I don't know. It's broken. Because yes, I am by no means a professional at any of this. I don't know what I'm doing. I've just watched other streamers, so I have a slight inkling of what's expected. I don't know if the reality is going to be good for me or not, though. But I'm currently unemployed and have nothing better to do. Other than I should be drawing. I should get back to that. I have not actually watched other art streamers. I probably should. And yeah, sorry if my mic's... It's a piece of garbage. It's the best that I had for now. I have no monies. Most of the streamers I've watched have all been for, like, video games. So... it's a little bit different scenario there. And they're trying to do it professionally. Right now I'm just trying out everything. I don't know what I'm doing. It's okay so far, I like that. See, that's what I thought, but that it's fine. Cause yeah, we were talking art programs earlier. Because of the topic, we've been talking a lot of Dead by Daylight. This is fair. See, it actually sounds really, really good on the PlayStation, but it sounds kind of tinny on the PC for some reason. But yeah, I figured for the first thing I'd just kind of just color some shit, cause I'm not 100% great at drawing on the computer yet. Like it's okay, but it's not. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not so worried about the progress thing. It's kind of like, well, this is the speed I go. Oops. But yeah, I'm very much a paper and pencil kind of person when it comes to the line art, so that's a little bit harder since I don't have a webcam or any of that to kind of show that off. I can try drawing in Photoshop, but that doesn't always go the way I want it to. Yeah, I took a quick peek into like the other streamers in the art section, so it's like, okay, it doesn't seem like what they're doing is any different than my little tests. So, cool. We'll just sit, chill. If it's just me by myself, I will get this done and I will post it afterwards. It'll be fine. And then everybody will be happy because I actually posted some art. As opposed to the complete empty void that was going on. Oh, come on. Yep. Yep. Pencil, paper, scan it in, color. So... Because one of the other pieces I was actually going to work on, or at least was thinking about it, not knowing what I was going to do here or what worked. Oh. Was this one, which is something I scanned in for the purposes of coloring, but... So my stupid underdrawing, then my lines, and then you take all that out and you're left with just the black. Well, thank you. a bit of a mess. I mean, like, I'll shrink this foot down before I actually get to flatting it. That's getting shrunk down. I need to erase that. But yeah, you can see the underdrawing there. It's a mess. Line art, it depends on what it is. Like, this one I'd say was like maybe 2-3 hours. Just between looking everything up and getting the undersketch in. And it's also just, it's a 4B pencil, so it's a mechanical pencil. Underdrawing is always going to be messy. That's not even a problem. So yeah, when it comes to something like this, get rid of that. Oh wait, I think that was the wrong one to actually get rid of. Hold up. It's been a while since I've done yellow. You? There. Oh, hi. Hello. So that gets rid of most of it. So, but yeah, that would be like 2, maybe 3 hours. Just because 3 characters. Woohoo! Yeah, this is the group I play with in Fallout 76. So we've got the werewolf medic, the crazy drunk that likes to climb everything, so we just basically call him Birdman. And then I'm the big goon with the sledgehammer. Oh, I'm sorry. What resolution are you scanning things in? Or what resolution can your scanner do? Fallout 76 is hilarious. It's a terrible game if you don't have anybody else to play with, but it's hilarious if you can get a bunch of people together. Yeah, because everything I scan in at 600. So that way when I shrink it down, it compresses and it can only get sharper from there. So even if it looks like hell when you first scan it in, when you start shrinking it down, it gets sharper and sharper. So I don't know if yours can do 600. You might try that. I think this thing can get up to like 1200, but it sounds like it wants to blow up when I do that, so I don't. Because I'd like to not lose my scanner. I hope it works. Because that's honestly been a lifesaver for me, because I used to scan everything at 300, and it always printed really choppy and gross, and I didn't understand why it looked like that, so I started scanning everything in at 600, and everything's been looking a lot better. Since I've done that... Give me back my colors. Oh, and 300's okay. Like, when you shrink it down for, like, web galleries and stuff, it's okay, but... Okay, Max. Sorry for keeping you up all night. I'm glad you were able to come in and hang out. It's been fun. And thank you. Good luck with everything. Get some sleep. Hopefully I'll see you around next time. Yay! I'm glad! Yay! Oh god, where was I here? Oh, that's alright. Again, Twitch keeps things for 14 days. I'll try to keep Tumblr updated when I'm streaming. But yeah, I'll try to keep it around weekends just because people have school and stuff. We'll see what happens. I know it's Monday right now, but... I'm an idiot. But whenever you can hang out, it'd be cool to see you around, so thank you. So yeah, I don't know what time of day it is for everybody else. I know... I got one where it's kinda late morning. I don't know if it's late morning in France. And I'm the one on the weird time zone for everybody else. This is about 5 in the morning here. Okay, okay, cool. Alright. So almost everybody here is European. That's good to know. That's very cool, though. That's honestly one of my favorite things about Tumblr, honestly, is the fact that for the most part, I've been able to talk to people from all over. And somehow I would honestly say about 50% of the people that I talk to over there that follow me are from Europe in general, which is very, very cool. And yes. That's okay. That's okay. I'm the weirdo. I'm the one that's here up at 5 in the morning, entertaining you guys at midday. And that is amusing as all hell. I really think that's cool. But I also know that at some point I will need to go to bed. Just because sleep is actually semi-important. Ah, you're welcome. Yeah, I didn't really know I was doing this tonight. I was like, I won't. Do I sound tired? Wait, don't answer that. I actually talk like a sped up chipmunk on caffeine when I'm super tired, so don't answer that. Every single night? No, I am naturally nocturnal, so normally I stay up till about 10 a.m. I don't know if lucky's the word. It's kind of a pain in the ass when I go back to my summer job because they always want me to be a day person. So I'm just kind of dragging my ass for basically 9 hours and then go back home and just pass out. It's a thing. Nar, I don't know if you're gonna get an answer to that question. Everybody else is just saying whatever. I actually don't know where Betty's from. Liaison is from France, and I'm probably sure I'm saying that wrong. Hungary! Cool! Damn! Yeah, we're all far, far away. I mean, if we want to get to shit countries, I won't continue that. I'm glad I said it well, though. I wasn't 100% sure. It's one thing to read a thing over and over again, but when... mouth and words don't always work. Like, I know what I'm seeing, but how do I pronounce it? Well, that's good. Now with Mac's gone, the chat's gone super quiet. That's okay. I'm excited for the perks. Not a huge Stranger Things fan, and earlier I was pronouncing characters' names wrong, which was very, very sad. I honestly don't know how much of the show you'd actually need to know for what's coming, because the Demogorgon was kind of a creature from kind of this what they term the Upside Down. And it kind of had to shift reality in order to manifest itself in our world. So I don't really know how they're gonna get that to work out in the game. But I know there's a lot of folks really excited for the 2 new survivors. Yeah, I have the Dwight I play with, who's now an Ash main, very much loves Ash and Evil Dead. Yeah, I don't think the Demogorgon is actually going to be able to do the whole parallel world thing. What would have been really, really cool is if the map that's coming with it, the lab, if it had been like a two-story, but like the Saw one, but the top story was like the normal world, and the bottom story was like the Upside Down. Yeah, I have no idea. I know there's like portals that you can close out the portals. It almost sounds like he teleports a little like the Hag. So where these portals are, he can kind of pop up through those, but... Oh. We already have a lot of forests, but then again, my favorite map is the Japanese map, so I can't talk. No, what would have been cool though is if the map had been like the high school or something like that, with kind of like the middle room being like the gym. Because we already kind of got chipped out on a map with Ghostface. Like, that really wasn't a legit map. I was gonna say, honestly, the best map I've seen for Blendettes would be Macmillan, dude. That's the thing that's funny though, is like I play a very bright David, and I just really love the look of the Japanese one. Like, I know it's stupid, but it's gorgeous. My problem being is I'm always getting caught on the bamboo. I don't know what parts of the bamboo I can run through, and what parts I can't. Alright. That's cool. Thank you for joining in. Good luck with everything. Because I play super duper loud and bright and obnoxious, I never understood the point of Blendettes. Bye, Nar. Good luck for the rest of the day. What is this? Where did that... Oh, that is not what I wanted. Ah. Well, haven't they done a thing now where, like, the Claudette's clothes are a lighter color now? So she's no longer quite as dark, like, blend in. Because I know that was a thing for a while, that everybody was bemoaning the fact that her clothes were no longer as dark as they were, and could no longer blend in. There we go. Go away. Could no longer blend in. Because I noticed they made Adam's dark trench coat a light gray now, and it made me super duper sad. Yes! That thing! That thing! Exactly! It is now lighter. Because it used to be black, and now it's kind of this medium gray. It's not as dark as it used to be. So I've been running him around more in like that tourist thing that they made for him, the brown Letterman jacket and the jeans. That actually blends in better now than the black trench, which I love the black trench, but no, they were going around and like lightening up like all the black clothes of survivors so they couldn't blend in as much. There's a whole thread on the Dead by Daylight's forums about Blendette's mourn here, which I thought was absolutely hilarious. Because whenever I play Killer for like the dailies and stuff, they're always the ones wasting my time. They let everybody else die and then hope and pray they can find the hatch. Yeah, I can see that. Or like everybody's carrying flashlights, so you put Franklin's on. Like, fuck you guys and your flashlights in particular. I really actually like running around in Orman. But that's, again, it's because I basically run around, save people, and then run the killer around. I don't play stealthy, so most maps are fine to me. I'm not trying to blend in anywhere. The only character I play stealthy with, I think, is Ace. Ace and Jake. I don't know what I'm doing. What is this? Yeah, I don't know, I like reading their bios and then trying to play according to what I feel like their personality would be like. Like, I have fun with that. But then I also play enough matches, and my friends are basically just like, you realize you played everybody like David, right? It's like, yes! Leave me alone, that's who I normally play. Lyson, I could send you some just really fun ones. Nothing too serious, nothing too bizarre. I could send you some links to some just goofy ones if you were curious. Also, one of the I should do this. Hold up. One of the people I play with, as I have mentioned several times this go, also streams. And hello, hello, hello. There we go. She is currently doing the Man of Medan. But she also has some of like the Dead by Daylight ones that she has are also ones that I've been playing with her. So if you go into the kind of archive videos and whatnot, you should be able to find the Dead by Daylight ones. But she tends to stream all our games, so she's also streamed our Idiot Adventures of 76. So again, no biggie. It's one of those things that she streams it, and unfortunately you can hear me screaming my head off in. The last few games have not been so hot, just because of campy killers and my own attitude of late, considering everything that's been going on, but I've been vaguely suicidal in the game and end up dying a lot. Okay, that is not where I meant to draw that, but that actually looks kind of cool, so I'm gonna leave it. Tablet, I don't know why you're doing that, but whatever. No, we just run around and we're idiots, and we have fun. Well, that's the thing, is you're playing video games for fun. I don't understand getting all angry and serious and sending death threats to people because it's a video game. Like, there are very obviously some people who I see that's like, okay, you were 12 years old. Why are you playing this game? Because I've definitely gotten some angry messages sent my way just because I didn't save people in time or whatnot. Which is one of the more unpleasant parts of the game, but it's not as common on the PlayStation as it is the PC, though, because I know PC has that endgame chat thing where a lot of times people are salty and toxic and just kind of angry. People actually have to go out of their way to send me angry messages, and sometimes they still do it, but... God almighty, what did these things look like? Hi. Oh god, now I can't actually... That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Okay. Oh, that's hilarious about the Assassin's Creed thing. And yeah, altruism tends to be the thing that I tend to be in Dead by Daylight. For whatever reason, the way my internet is, and I'm blaming my internet, because before the Legion patch, I used to be able to hit skill checks with generators perfect fine, and then after the Legion patch, I blow up generators like 50% of the time. I've been running Technician, but it's gotten to where, like, you know what? You guys do the generators, I'll run around and save people, because holy shit, my internet does not like the skill check thing. And me and a friend were playing the 76 beta, and that was when it was completely new to everybody, and nobody really knew how the mic thing worked. And nobody realized that their mics are actually being blared across the server. So everything you said ended up being broadcast within a certain area. So we were kind of building our house, and these two dudes come up, and they're like offering chems and stuff and being idiots, and it's like, that's cool, that's nice. We weren't talking, but they were talking. We could hear everything that they were saying, we just weren't saying a word. And then they were talking about, hey, do you want to do a little PvP? Do you want to maybe like blow these guys up? Like, oh, I don't know, it's their house. So one of them throws a grenade and ends up being wanted, and we just, amid the chaos, just slipped out the back because we could hear everything they were saying. But 76 had a very bizarre mic thing for a while. They've mostly fixed it, but it was really bad for a bit. And those guys kept kind of following us around, trying to engage in PvP, but because we could hear everything that they were saying, we just kind of slipped out the back every time they tried it. Like, I'm not interested in fighting you, dude. I just want to play this game. Tablet, could you not? No, it's... I've never actually had a full team. I've had up to... There's been up to 3 of us, but never actually 4. So we usually have at least 1 rando, if not 2, plus the killer. Because yeah, in many ways it'd be... I don't play with enough people to try out the whole kill your friends thing, which honestly looks like a lot of laughs. As long as you're comfortable trolling the hell out of your friends. Because I know we did a kill your friends round when Ghostface first came out, because the Jake I play with just got Ghostface, super psyched about Ghostface, but had no idea how to play him. So it's like, can we do a few rounds of kill your friends so I can learn how to play him? It's like, yeah, that's cool. Helps me actually learn how to play against him, so yeah, come on! But yeah, they're also in Europe, so trying to find times to kind of get together and play games is entertaining. Because one's in Wales and the other's from Germany, so... And of course, they're both semi-nocturnal, so that doesn't actually work out. It's stressful, especially if you're at a certain rank and people expect you to be good. It's super stressful. Like, my killer rank is normally like 18, 19, and sometimes 20. And so I can get away with being god-awful. Yeah, exactly. Well, and I hate the fact that they've made it so the killer achievements are now a lot harder to get. Because for a while there I was trying to do some of that. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, for Survivor Trophy, it's still just escape using just their 3 perks. No add-ons or anything, just their 3 perks. Whereas the killer one has to be get all 4 kills with just their 3 perks, no add-ons, and you have to now double pip and rank. Which is just the dumbest thing since they've screwed up their ranking system. It's like, thanks, guys. So I was able to get a few killer achievements before they changed that, but now it's just like, I'm never gonna get the rest of these. I was able to get Freddy's. And I'd like to try for Michael's, but I'm god-awful with Michael. Yeah! Don't get me started on that, because... Okay, Ghostface was terrifying when he first came out, and now he's kind of no big deal. I mean, he's still... He can still get a good jump scare in. Like, I've still been pulled off a generator by a Ghostface because I wasn't paying attention, but... What they did to him was really stupid, because it's like... He hadn't been out officially for a week, and they nerfed the hell out of him. It's just so dumb. It's like, I agreed with the fact that they needed to buff him after the player test build, because they just made him so ridiculous and buggy. But... holy cow, did you need to, like, instantly nerf him? And I know they're already crying for a nerf for Freddy. It's like, he was... I know on PC he was considered like the lowest tier killer, like a really easy one to bully. On console he didn't actually seem that bad. But that's because everybody had to deal with the controls of the controller. Because you have really shit sensitivity for that. Tablet, could you not? Yep. No, and that's the thing, is if you go to like Dead by Daylight's Twitter, a lot of people are talking about that, and yet behavior really doesn't listen. Which is really, really sad. Because yeah, it is basically just hillbilly, nurse, spirit. Woohoo! And also, it's kind of one of those, like, since there's, like, no rewards or anything for getting, like, a higher rank, like, there's no real point in being that high up in rank. Other than bragging rights. Like, if they were to add, like, a shard incentive, blood point incentive, cosmetic incentive, then a lot more people would actually actively try to get higher rank. But at this point, there's none of that, so... I'm fairly happy sticking around in green rank and calling it good. Yeah, but again, it's super boring. That's kind of what I like about the lower ranks, is you honestly don't know who you're gonna go up against. And like I was saying earlier, it's like the strongest killer on PC is one of the weaker ones on console. Just because of the sensitivity of the controller. So every time I hear the Nazgul screech of the nurse, it's just kind of like, oh! This could be an easy match! Now she'll camp me to death, and then it won't be so easy. I was gonna say, the test build hasn't hit yet, right? That's coming out in 2 days or 4 days? I don't remember. But I'll be really interested to see kind of like footage and stuff of people going up against him and seeing kind of what he's able to do. Just because the devs say one thing doesn't mean that he's actually able to do these things. But it'll be really interesting to see kind of what his power is. Like, his perks look kind of insane, since they all are in relation to, like, generator progress and halting that. So it'd be a nice alternative to Ruin, so maybe Ruin won't be run as often. Or, knowing most of the killers, they'll still run Ruin and those perks. But no, like I was talking with the other two earlier, the totem one. The totem perk that Nancy's coming with, where you break a totem and then you can basically heal yourself up a state in the locker. Like, I'm really hoping that that kind of starts negating NOED way more than small game could. Because the amount of times that the whole team gets killed by NOED because nobody wants to do totems is kind of ridiculous. And PlayStation's kind of 50-50 with Ruin. It kind of depends on the map that you're on and who your teammates are. I know that's true for the PC as well. It really does depend on who you're playing with. Yup. No, if I see a clown, I almost always assume they have NOED. Like, no question. They're probably running it. 50-50 if it's a Wraith. Also almost 100% if it's a Leatherface. If they get out of the basement. But no one escapes death has been in the game for so long, and yet nobody wants to do the totems. They even increase the blood point amount that you get to get rid of totems, and people still aren't doing them. And then they complain about NOED. That's kind of interesting, because, yeah, I was in red ranks a couple of times before all the changes they made to the pip system, the emblems. It was terrifying. I mean, I whine about NOED, but only because if I'm the only one doing totems and I know I've only gotten 3, and they've just finished the last generator, like, you guys didn't even give anybody a chance to get rid of the totems. If you just 100% did generators and nothing else, what did you expect was gonna happen? That's the entire reason they run NOED. Is they fully expect you to just not do them. So yes, them whining about NOED when it's like, you could just work on totems, you didn't have to do all the generators all at once. Like, it was entertaining to me that everybody kept complaining about the Hollow Blight being a really selfish event. It's like, okay, that's fair, but the killer was patrolling generators. Let me get my plant juice, and there's almost always a totem by the plant juice. So NOED was almost never a thing during the Hallowed Blight. It was great. Yeah, I've only been playing long enough to participate in 3 events: the Summer Barbecue, Hallowed Blight, and then the last Lunar New Year one. And the only one that really irritated me was the last Lunar New Year one, because everybody would pick up their lantern and then immediately go hide in corners. Wait for everybody to die. It was the most ridiculous thing. I still managed to get Ace's full outfit, the Huntress's full outfit, and some of Fang Min's, but it was still ridiculous. Okay. I will admit, I'm glad Fang Min actually finally got kind of a badass skin. Fang Min. Because in all honesty, most of them have just been kind of wimpy gamer girl stuff. So, I'm actually kind of happy that she got that. But then there's the clown. And I know I'm just gonna die laughing every time I see that skin. I never see the clown, but if I do see that skin, I'm just gonna die because I've been laughing too damn hard. Yes, I would have loved mine for David in there. I would have loved that to pieces. But the whole reason I submitted that one was because I knew if I didn't get that one picked, I wouldn't be heartbroken. Because I had 3 different ideas, and that was the one that I figured behavior couldn't fuck up if they picked it. Because one of the other things I was working on that I decided to keep to myself was heavy metal Viking Jeff, full-on Nordic leather with Celtic tattoos and braids everywhere, and it's like, yeah, no, behavior's not gonna do this one justice, I'm just gonna sit on this. Jeff is the best boy. I was so excited when he first came out, like, finally! I mean, I don't know, it was just one of those where, just this great, yes, teddy bear, it's just like, we've had so many of, like, the same body type in the game, and I get that, it makes it so that they don't have to change the character models too much, but when he came out, and then his alternative was that heavy metal skin, oh, I was so happy. And yes, Biker Jeff is, I'll admit, like, it feels a little like a recolor of some of the stuff he already has, since he's already kind of got, like, biker jeans and jackets and that kind of thing, but it still looks cool. I'm just really shocked that they kind of went with, like, a biker version for Kate. Like, it looks good on her. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, she would not have been my first choice as a secondary for that. No, what they've been coming up with cosmetics lately has actually been pretty cool. I mean, there's been some meh ones and ones for characters that I don't care about, but the ones for the characters I do like lately have been really awesome. Hence the reason for this. Yeah, I don't... Were you looking at kind of like what some of the other entries were for that contest? Because holy shit, there were a lot of entries for that thing that were just insane. Like, there were honestly so many that I would have loved to have seen in the game. So, yeah, the ones that won were kind of surprising. Oh, that creepy Wraith one, man. They need to hire that guy is what they need to do, because holy shit. Oh, I don't know. I think they have it archived. CenturyLink, what the fuck are you doing? Nobody told you to search through you. Fuck off. The Spirit got a shit ton of entries. That was the thing that was so bizarre with her. Yeah, they do have a new contest that is like... Huh. I don't know if I want to try that or not. New contest. Sorry, I had to run off for a minute. The new contest is actually the Beginner's Guide to Dead by Daylight. So you can interpret that however you wish, whether it be a written guide, a visual guide, a video guide, however. So just kind of, because of Stranger Things, they're anticipating everybody... There's going to be a lot of new people. That should be the in-game cosmetic one. Yeah, it really is. It sounds kind of fun, like a little itty bitty comic would be kind of hilarious, I think, but on the same hand, do I really want to put the effort? So that's also the new one. But yeah, there were like a whole bunch of pages. Like, I think I got close to like 75 pages for that thing. Or 22. Never mind, 22. I'm fired. Yeah, so there were 22 pages of just cosmetic designs. So the fact that the developers the developers chose to only pick 2. One survivor, one killer. So basically the odds were already pretty shit. Oh, that's really cool. I was actually shocked how few Legion designs there were, in all honesty, knowing that Tumblr is just full of Legion art, Ask blogs, roleplay blogs. The amount of entries for Legion seem kind of weird. Yeah. But I think because the prize was you got the cosmetic put into the game, that they made it a little more difficult. Because that was the whole draw of that contest was, holy shit, I get my design put into the game. Holy shit, I get my design put in the game. Which I won't deny was definitely one of the reasons I wanted to try for it. It just seemed a little disproportionate, I guess. And it's one of those things, like, it would have been really, really cool had they had basically done it like no RXL reward, because the game has it to where they have a premium currency. Well, thank you for that. But it really would have been kind of awesome had they let there be one winner for each of the original characters. And they could have just, like, released them every now and again. Because within the pool of art that they had for David, I don't really feel like there was as much of a contest. But I could be wrong. They could have really liked one of the other ones, and I'm just full of myself. But I feel that would have been a little more fair for what the entries were. But I also know that there was honestly kind of a lot of hate thrown at the people who did the winning designs, so in some regards, it's like, I'm okay not winning. Because once they announced the winners on their Twitter, like, everybody just admittedly, that's Twitter, and that's the reason why I hate Twitter, and I don't want to be part of it. But everybody just started ripping into the entries, and it was just kind of gross. I mean, it's already kind of a toxic community anyway, but it's like, do you have to be like that? Do you have to descend upon people like rabid wolves? Exactly! It's not the artist's fault. They submitted what they wanted to submit and they got chosen. Good for them! That's amazing! It is. But I think because the stakes were so high, the fact that the chosen art got put into the game, and that they expected people to pay real money to buy the new thing in-game, people felt entitled to have some opinion about what got put in. Oh, come on. Please behave. Yup. Yeah, Twitter just kind of feels like a weird wasteland. I mean, Tumblr is on its own degree, but it's like people just have no fear about voicing their opinions on Twitter, even more so than a lot of other places, and I really hope that the artists themselves didn't feel discouraged and they keep doing their own thing, because holy shit, that would fucking suck. And this was just supposed to be a quick color as a test, and I'm still going. That's a decent comparison. Tumblr, you can scream into the void and nobody hears you. Twitter, everybody hears you, and then all the wrong people care. Oh Jesus, it's about 6 in the morning. That was kind of what I was hoping, that this would be... I always get harassed, like, do you have a Twitter, do you have a thing, do you have a this, and it's like, I don't want one, but maybe I could do this, maybe this would be better. I don't know. Even if it's my chaotic thing where nothing is labeled, and good luck figuring out what the heck I'm doing. I mean, one of these days, tutorial maybe, but I just know there's people who label every layer so they know exactly what they're doing, and I'm just, I need to do this. It's gonna go here. Like, I know what it is after I move on from it. I end up having to do a whole lot of, like, this, trying to figure out what layer I'm on. It's hilarious, but it would be super frustrating to anybody actually watching me, I'm sure. Dumbass! If you just labeled the layers, you wouldn't be doing that. Yeah, I just leave it layer whatever number it is when I first spawn it, like, pfft, I don't care. Hi, tablet, did you need to do that? Yes. Yes. Let's see, I am currently at 15? What was the one I was working on? This one? How many layers did I get here? Actually, not as many as I thought I would. I only got to 12. Okay, never mind. See, this is why I have a dual monitor set up. So Photoshop is on one thing, and then, this was a thing. I thought I had way more layers. Poking fun at how I play. And the fact that I'm always talking about how I want to fight the crows. Yes. That's how it almost always goes. Photoshop is a joy like that. If the killer is running Spies from the Shadows, I am almost always entirely fucked. Because, holy shit, they don't like me, and I just go running around and disturbing them, and yeah. But yeah, I thought there was going to be a lot more layers on that one. If there's only 12, I'm actually not doing that bad. But yeah, that one's not quite done, so I've just been kind of sitting on it. I sit on a lot of things that aren't quite done, which is kind of sad. Such is the way of the artist, though. What was that line? I don't even fucking know. I think that was a mistake. But yeah, somebody earlier in the stream was asking kind of like if Photoshop was worth the money, and it's like, that completely depends on how you draw. Personally, I don't think Adobe needs more money, but somebody was smart enough to suggest this, like, CS2 is still free, so you can still get that one. But yeah, since I have Photoshop, I haven't really tried any of the free alternatives, so I'm not really good at giving advice on that. I learned digital art on Photoshop, and I really haven't moved on, which is maybe a mistake. That's kind of what I figured, but again, it's kind of like, do you want to shell out for Photoshop? If you're just, it depends. Like, if you're not gonna be a professional artist, if you're just using it as a hobby, I really don't think it matters. But if you really are purposely thinking about trying to get into the industry, whatever it is, illustration, comics, what have you, yeah, you kind of need it in one form or another. So it really depends on what you're going to be using the program for. Because the thing that's hilarious about Photoshop is, technically speaking, every single artist that uses it for painting or coloring and whatnot is technically using it against what the program was actually created for. Since it was just created as a photo editor, it wasn't meant as a digital art platform. Okay. But all of us do it. We're all in there coloring away, and it's kind of amazing. Here we are. But yeah, all the brushes and stuff are basically there for touching up photos and things. It's there to kind of help draw out things or beautify things when you think about all the stupid magazine covers. That's what they're there for, and yet everybody uses it for art, which is fantastic. Oof, that's pretty. Currently what I've got going on is, Kyle's brushes. So he's a dude who's been creating Photoshop brushes for artists for a very long time. He used to have a Gumroad page where you could kind of donate to use those. Yeah! And they've actually now been incorporated into the Adobe subscription program. This one's just CS7, this isn't that program, but yeah, no, the ones I've been using have been Kyle's, because honestly, they mimic, like, I can actually fix my line work with his brushes and still have it look like the pencil that I scanned in, which is amazing and I love it. But I also haven't used half of them, so I keep scrolling through, like, is this going to do what I wanted to? Nope, okay, we just undo that and go in and do it again. Yeah, no, I hear you. I was able to get the mega pack of them on sale, which was kind of amazing. It is interesting though that there actually aren't as many as I would have figured there would have been in the subscription version of Photoshop, considering how many he's made and the fact that he's taken down a lot of them because of the Photoshop deal. So I don't know if they're available then on Adobe or what's going on. But he is a wizard, and what he's created is amazing. Yeah, lucky me. This was before all of that happened, and it's kind of crazy. Yeah, I haven't actually checked to see if his Gumroad is actually still open for business or not. It's been a long time actually since I've went looking. Honestly, I think everybody does. Or if they don't, they keep looking at them and want to. But again, because they are kind of a pay for, it is kind of a limitation. I could do more to this. Do I want to do more to this? It is like 6:15 in the morning and I should probably call it quits. I've actually got a lot further along on this than I thought I was going to, or that I was actually planning on. More blushing, so normally I would make this area kind of a little more pink. Same here. This looks okay, but that's mostly because of all the dirt is covering up the fact it looks a little pale to me. So it looked fine until I started adding the dirt, and now it just looks super pale, so it's just more like skin colorization to make it look a little more light skin. So that's honestly probably the only thing I'd really add in. And then figure out a way to crop it and shit, but that's a problem for later me. But yeah, like the lips are super pale, and usually I like having more pink in the cheeks and nose. That's when I finish it, yeah. I mean, it's almost done. I just need to tweak it. But no, the plan was, even if I didn't stream finishing this, I was gonna finish it anyway and put it up there. I wasn't gonna hide it. I'm not that kind of a person. But no, the plan was definitely to upload it, since technically I'm back, or at least I'm trying to be. Life is being hilarious and not wanting me to be back 100%, and it needs to stop that. But, so no, I'm hoping to, I'll probably finish it up tomorrow and then post it. Probably not stream it, so I can then just take my time and not bore everybody to death. Get up, get some food, so I'm not eating in everybody's ear. But this was fun. This was very, very fun. I'm glad a lot of you actually showed up. I wasn't sure if I'd have people here or not. If I'd just be talking into the void or what was going on. So this was honestly really cool. Thank you. I know I need to go to bed. You guys have been amazing. Yes, food. You guys have been amazing. Thank you, thank you. Somebody else just followed. Hello. We're actually just closing up shop. Thank you guys. Ah. Of course, they show up as soon as I'm basically, bye guys, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go get some food and then go to bed. I'm just gonna go die. It's fine. But good night to both of you. Enjoy your days. Hopefully I'll see you the next time I actually open this up. So thank you for making this actually an amazing night. And hopefully I'll talk to you later. Day, night, all of the above. Yes. Thank you both.